Get that out of the way. Let's see where we at. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing another last minute one on a Wednesday. I got a little bit of head start though, just off stream. What am I looking for? I don't think I need the scratches right now. Yeah, we got 33 more minutes before golf stream. I should have downloaded Tampa, but I really don't have time to do both. What is that? Replay. Sunday's replay. Hey, what's up, Rennes dude? Oh man, I couldn't wake up today. I had a hard time sleeping last night. Anyone do anything over the weekend? Let's see. Let's get our shit together. Maybe I'll go get the scratches and everything right now. Let's see, race one actually looks good. I don't think I've seen that many scratches for today either. What race is that? Fourth race, I got some scratches. Let's see. Got those. Wow, not many scratches at all today, actually. That's pretty good. Let's see, ninth race, the 5 is out. Yep, that's looked like, that name is close enough. All right. Anyone else join us? Hey, what's up, Bender? C Money. Jeff, what's up? Dude, I didn't think any of you guys would be that interested in that video. I put that video out almost thinking like you guys wouldn't be that interested in it because I figured most of you guys we're gonna click it and say that you're too far past that one. I wanted to put out that video just because it's honestly the first thing I do with a newcomer at the racetrack. So I just thought you guys were going to be too far past it and not interested in that one. But I couldn't believe how many comments I got on it from you guys. So I really do appreciate the support. Definitely got some. I'm gonna try to take it from there. I'm also gonna do the concept videos too, like why it's bad to think about everyone else. I'm gonna go into all the topics, handicapping factors that I even hate, why I hate them, why they won't give you a long-term edge. I'm gonna get into all of that stuff, but it's gonna take me time to do everything. Rennes Dude says it's always good to have a good refresher. So yeah, the reason why I wanted to put that out, hopefully, we'll actually attract some really new guys. And I spent that morning watching a whole bunch of videos about how to read the racing form and how to get started on the racing form. I've been playing over 30 years and I was bored to death with all the videos, and none of them were getting you to a skill. None of them. If it's my first day at the track, let me ask you this. Why do you need to tell me about the dad and the mom? It's my first fucking day at the track. I'm just now looking at the form. I'm not capable of doing anything with that. Why even tell someone that? So I tried to put out something where right away you could take a brand new person, after a day they can walk away feeling like they learned something at the very least. Wow, God, I really appreciate you guys like the video. What's up, Tommy G? But I know a lot of you guys are way past that. But anyways, thank you for checking it out. And I will get to the advanced stuff. I will get to advanced stuff. What's up, Snooker? Is that Snooker? I see in your comment you said that you do something very similar, except that you don't blend turf to dirt and different surfaces. No, but really, when you think about it, that's the foundation of handicapping. If I always say, if you can't figure out where to speed, who's stalking, who's closing, it's probably really hard for you to even start to understand a race. It's also a good thing when you can't do the basics. You probably shouldn't be betting the race. But yeah, I'm going to do some concept videos like why sitting out a skill, take out what you have to do to overcome takeout. How not to get killed before you get good. As the Bender says that he thinks his next couple of months could be made. He brought a stupid amounts of AMC calls on Thursday. Good luck with that. Hopefully it works out, man. You know me, I don't know nothing about that, but man, I love seeing you guys have success with anything. So hopefully it works out. Let's see. So Saturday, Saturday I did that late Thursday or Turfway show. Jumped on. I was excited because I thought I hit for a lot more money than I did, and then we realized that I got half of what I thought I made because I didn't realize that Turfway Park did their payoffs for $2. I forgot about that. If you guys hung around for the last couple of races, yeah, I was that handicapper that went on the internet and gave out a $7.50 losing exacta. Actually, I think it's paid $7.30. At least I was smart enough to say I felt dirty after I hit it and needed to take a shower, and I was adamant that that was a terrible bet. I didn't try to gloss over it. It was just a mistake. I knew the horses that I was betting were 2-1 and 4-1. I guess what happened is they bet the 2-1 probably down to like 1-2 or something. I didn't think I had to check those really. But I guess you always got to check your shit. Hey, what's up, Jay? Jay's looking at Tampa Bay today. Let's see it. I'm hoping those once I get started with those videos that they'll start bringing some more new blood to the show. And I have heard that some people say they're just not into the show because I concentrate on Gulfstream. I really hate it when people watch the show and they don't even understand the show's goal. Like the concepts are the same everywhere. You watch this show about Gulfstream, you should be able to prove your handicapping everywhere. Whether it's learning how to sit out, learning when to go for a race, seeing how often a real player has to sit out to survive in this game. Seeing a good player admit that he can't have an opinion every race. I really find it funny when I see someone say, "Yeah, I watch the show, but I can't get into Gulfstream because I don't like Gulfstream." Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Gregory, what's up? Zero, what's up? Zero said it was a nice refresher. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do class next. Just a quick study on class, not breaking down class too much. But I got extra class videos because I know how to make a class database if you guys were really interested in it. That would be simple. You guys know that I'm not a big player on class, so but it is good to just be able to mark class and just make sure your horse belongs in the race kind of deal and not getting too far out of line. I think I might do that next and then build on that. Like, what is the dangers of betting class? Why class handicapping in itself not enough to make you a winner? What's the big trip falls of class? We know one of them. It's sharp horses stepping up at a good price are oftentimes overlooked. What's one of the biggest step falls if you're a class handicapper? It's betting horses on the drop and you're at the mercy of the trainer, really knowing if the goal is the horse is unhealthy or not. I think it's good to know class, but a little bit about class, but to be an expert at class, like I said, I could put together a quick class database that would really be simple and would probably help. Except I don't look for new ways to handicap, but I'm probably going to do a video about it. I'm probably going to do a video about it. The other reason why I wanted to do that video, I can't believe I go on some of these other YouTube channels and hearing other people talking about class ratings and jumping up and down because their class ratings or their speed ratings put a horse on the front end. It is so embarrassing because that's something that you should be able to learn so quickly. You don't need a fucking class rating to figure out which horse is likely to get the lead. Let's see. I got to make sure I think I got plenty of time. I'm just kind of bullshitting, getting a few extra things marked up, but I should see where we're at. Fuck, I was just complaining about Bender. I got to get used to how he marks them, and now I'm doing the same thing where I got to slide too much shit around. Okay. Hey, what's up, Attila Steamboat? What's up? Let's see. Jay says, "What's up, Jay?" Charles, what's up? Let's see. People need to realize that a lot of speed figures are based partly on class. Yeah, even buyer speed figures because he uses a class par. You know, he has a par for all of the class breakdowns, how he breaks it down. So yes, he is using class, and a lot of speed figures are using class with that. Oh, Steven, I know you've been marking the stuff up. You know, I got a few more people that were interested, and I'm going to cut that off pretty soon. I am the most reluctant guy about selling my shit on the planet. I started slipping in the extras to a few guys that have been loyal to me, buying the bias reports. I kind of got super generous and started slipping in more and more stuff, not just bias reports, but also my heart guide. I mentioned I was doing that, and a few more people bought. But I am the most reluctant seller. If I ever decide to sell that, Stephen Marshall, that package is going way up. That package would be way up. Now, Stephen, I'll never come back and say I'm raising it on someone that's locked in. Uh, but I'm still not sure I want to sell it. But anyways, I had to make a private video for the people that were buying them to help them mark it up. It's harder for me to write the instructions in an email. I first wrote the instructions in an email, and then I went back and made a video and sent a private link to those people. But yeah, that's why I actually did it, and I'm still going back and forth, Stephen, if I really want to sell that and if I want to stop that. I'm really going back and forth on it. This show is not product driven at all. A lot of people think when you're trying to teach people and stuff, you're trying to get extra things, figuring out some back doors to really making extra money. I mean, in a way, I am, but I'm the most reluctant seller of my shit. And I really don't want to sell shit to you guys. I really just want a real track sponsor. I might have to put out a video to the tracks about why they should sponsor me and hope that someone looks at it that way. I really believe that I don't want to take, I got to charge people something for the stuff. Luckily, I'm not selling that many of them. I don't know about luckily. But I really think the tracks should foot the bill on fan education. Hey, what's up, Scott? Yeah, Scott. A lot of people. Bender figured out how to do the whole thing himself too. I know some other people. Look, the shit I'm doing, anyone can find. I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of work, and sometimes a better eye or opinion varies, just from experience. But in a way, if you're buying the bias reports and stuff, you're really just paying that you don't have to do it yourself. I never claim that it's something that people won't figure out or can't do themselves. We just know most people won't. Let's see. Charles says, I love the Wednesday show. Watched your video, and I think it would help on the streaming chat when we classify trip. Yeah, yeah. So that video really, if you're new, and if you're new because you watched that video, I don't expect too many because I don't get crazy amount of views or any really outside traffic. But really, it is the start about how you should handicap and watch races. Now, we don't always have to go through that. I'm doing it in my head, but by the time you come and watch this show, we're at I'm levels above that start. That's where you should start. But let's get started. We got a maiden claiming 16,000. Let me take this off. I don't know why I don't want to wear it right now. Maiden 16,000 race on the Tapeta. And oh, gotta get these hiccups out or burps or whatever. But on the Tapeta, speed is not doing good for the routes. Tapeta on the route, speed is not doing good. So we've been fading that. Our best case scenario when we think a track is backing up to find a race loaded with a lot of speed. I don't think this looks like that anyways. I'm going to do a little bit of class because I'm doing the extra shows partly because I'm bored. It keeps me up when I'm playing alone. I'm also trying to work on just the streaming side of it. Like I'm looking at this like every stream I do is just practice and gonna tighten up the stream. That's at least what I tell my wife. I'm practicing. Bob, you sent me an email this morning? Let me see what we got there. What did he say? Papa, I sent you an email address this morning. Do you email me back the link with PayPal? Let's see. I don't see it. I don't see a email from you, Bob. I see a email from someone else. Who's this? Unless you sent me an email from the website. SBOS, that might be you. I'm not going to say the whole thing. I bet that's you. Yeah, that website, I got that was supposed to be a survey thing and it doesn't work. I bet that's you. I also so there's a submit form and then there's my email on that website. They both go to the same place. I don't know if I can respond off it. Let's see. I don't think I can respond off of that right now. I'll have to look at that. Bob, or if you want, just email me at handicappingpaul.com. But I bet that's you. Yeah, that's kind of a dead link. It was supposed to be a survey. I don't know why it's working, and I thought I got that dead. I'm sorry. I got an email from someone else, but I didn't think his name was Bob, and it wasn't. So I do see where you sent something. But anyways, thanks for looking me up. Let's see. Maiden claiming 16. Let's get started with some handicapping, though. The one horse. Taking a little bit of class drop. Only ran one race. We're not seeing anything anyone else doesn't see. Uh, Taking a class drop, I meant to highlight that just because of the class drop, but it did catch my eye that the horse did get away slow. So there was a little bit of trouble first time out. I do have that was a stalking closing day, and he was just slow, slow, slow there. Uh, Look, I can watch that replay. There isn't any amount of trouble just with a slow break that can get me on the horse. Yes, the horse can improve, but this is kind of just an unhandicappable nature here. The way I handicap, I need a lot of running lines. So an excuse is just an excuse. But when we see them with other running lines, we can gauge more about what's likely to happen, how much he could step up, where he could be next. But here, I'm pretty safe to say that I can almost guarantee this horse is going to improve. It's going to be very hard to not improve from a minus 22 speed figure. But there's no way for me to know what the top of this horse is. Could this horse win this race? So I would look at this race like I just got to ignore a horse like that. Hey, what's up, Disco? Let's see, two's making a drop also. Just mark it up in yellow. Let's see, 3 races ago, first time out, stalking closing day, just average, slow. I can almost always forgive a horse first time out. But the horse came back, speed figure went up a little bit. I just got that race on the slow, slow, slow side, and then he got a race where I got a line there, so I looked it up. I think the excuse, there wasn't an excuse or anything. I think the timer malfunctioned, so I don't have all the times that day. I really couldn't build a profile. Uh, I mean, just based off of those finishes, he's really hard to get to for me. Whoops. Let's see, the 3 horse, inside stalking day, first time out, got an asterisk from being in the 8 hole. Went fast for the first call, slow, slow, running against the speed figure. I'm running against the bias, not speed figure. I like his race early. I know he's better than that. Oh, the horse bored out at ease. I don't know why. I was just ready to say that should be an ease, but he does have it written down. Yeah, he ran a good first 2 calls. First 2 calls against the bias. He comes back, speed favoring track. He was still slow, slow, slow again. But it was a speed favoring track. That means probably every horse went wire to wire that day. Taking a decent drop in class. This was a mile 70. Look, this horse is kind of interesting. But with me thinking that the Tapita has been favoring off the pace, I'm not that quick to take what possibly could be a speedster stretching out on a track that's probably, if he is a speedster stretching out, is not suited for his running style. But there are some things to like there. For as a first time starter, I don't believe in any of the factors that get you to handicap first time starters. So I ignore first time starters. Let's see, 5 horse, early pressing day, 4 races ago, slow, slow, slow. Comes back, almost goes wire to wire on a stalking closing day, went fast for the first call. I like that race. But he was running wrong running style there. Very next race, it was a stalking closing day. That pace looks really slow. I got him as average slow, match strides with the slowest winner. That race right there looks like he chased the slowest winner of the day. Might not technically be a speed horse. That looks like he chased the pace that he couldn't. I think that's a sneaky good race. Comes back, gets a bad rail, stalking closing day. He had the bad rail. I like that race. Average, average, average. I really like that race. He looks like a stalker, which I think would be good. If he's on the front end, it could be trouble. But if he's looking for first run, I'm interested in him. Uh, I like him so far the best. 2 to 1, I'm not interested though. 2 to 1, I'm not interested. I can sit out if he wins. Hey, what's up, Jared? Let's see. 6 is another sprinter stretching out, and I'm leery. Leery? I'm hesitant to take sprinters stretching out on a Tapeta course that I think is backing up is the biggest problem. I got him with a couple excuses last 2 races. And if we're just guessing about running styles right here, I got him as kind of a stalker at a sprint, but I like to move them up one level when they're going sprint to route. So I'm pretty sure he's a stalker sprinting, but this horse possibly could be a front end engine uh, stretching out. But he kind of falls in the same category with the 3. Seven's making a pretty big class drop here. When you're judging closers, I like to judge my off the pace horses by how often they get within 3 lengths of the lead at the last call here, the stretch call, which he hasn't been doing a good job. He might be able to get closer with the big class drop, but I'm not interested really. I wouldn't be surprised, but I like to see something first. Let's see. 8 looks interesting. He's been at the distance. I like that race 2 back when he was stalking and on a closing day went too fast to win. Comes back on a stalking closing day, another asterisk last race. I like both of those races. Here's another horse. If he stalks, I think he has a chance. If he tries to go to lead, I'm not interested. So far, I like the 8 and the 5 kind of the best. A little interested in the 3 and the 7, but 8 and 5 the best so far. Let's see this 9 horse. 9 horse is a stretcher. Is a God damn, I can't talk. 9 horse is a sprinter stretching out. Looks to be a stalker closer as a sprinter. So I'd probably say he's probably just a stalker sprinting. Like I said, I moved them up a little bit. Possibly can get the lead depending on how headstrong, but I'm still leery about on a track that I think is backing up to back sprinters. Let's see, is anyone paying out a line? 3 at 6 to 1 sounds about fair. I'm a little interested in the 3 at 6 to 1. He sounds about fair. The 5 I'd say deserves to be the chalk here. At 2 to 1, I'm not interested, but I think he's probably the horse to beat. 6 at 8 to 1 could be interesting, but that's not a play for me. 7 at 10 to 1 off of the class drop. I would probably have this horse at about 6 to 1. So I do think 7 has a little bit extra value. The 8 at 7 to 2, I think, is pretty much right on the money. I think that's about where he should be. So I think 7 of the horses I could get to is the only one that's offering to get you overpaid. I'm not interested in this race for myself. Let's see. Jared got some picks. C8 went to Jared. I think Jared likes the 8. C Money is a shakeaholic. Let's see. Hey, what's up, PDT? PDT says 9 is not impossible. Well, I wouldn't say any horse is impossible. I always give a horse at least a 1% chance. I never say a horse is impossible. If this horse settles and get first run, yeah, I don't mind him. I can't get to him very easily, but I don't mind him. If that makes any sense, like he's not on my radar, but he's not at a point where I would say he's a complete toss. Oh, Mizzou man started with a pick 5 here. 3, 4, 5, 7. Oh, he's going narrow next leg. 3, 4, 5, 7. Charles uses Brisnett's ultimate past performances for the biases. When I used to download Brisnet, I used to get those. So I have looked up their bias reports on the ultimate. I disagree with some of the ways they do things, and usually they're behind spotting them because of what they do. But I do think it's better than nothing. Let's see. I can blow my video up a little bit bigger. Let's see. 3 did get the lead, so I think this is a wrong move by the 3, but he is getting a slow pace. That 25 to 1, or yeah, 25 and 1 is on the slow side. The Chicklet guy doesn't have. Oh no, is that the 5 in second? I thought that. Yeah, that is the 5 in second. The 8's in third. 49 and 4. I'm just writing down the splits there. It looks like 5 and 8 right now. 4 looks a little interested. I think 4 and 1 looks a little scary. Five's re-breaking, but this 4 is not going away. In fact, 4 is going to catch him. So 5 was definitely second best. I got a feeling 4 was a first-time starter. You know what? If let me do this way. I don't like how that slash is looking there on my splits. Let's see, if 4 is the first time starter, I handicapped this perfectly with the as far as I could go. Because I ignore first time starters, but I'm not even sure. Yeah, 4 was a first time starter, so. So when I thought 5 was the one to beat, I don't handicap first time starters. I ignore them. So I don't have a problem with I don't really have a problem with the 5 getting beat there. By a horse, like I would have more of a problem or have to see what mistakes I might have made the other way around. But when it's a first time starter in a race with first time starters that beat your kind of your top choice, it's easy for me to accept. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? 8 ran third. Who was the one? Well, one I couldn't get to for the bet, but I did guarantee that that horse is better than what he was last race. He actually ran 30, beat the 8. 3 went to the lead, got beat on a slow pace. Still couldn't hold up there. And 7, the big class dropper. I don't think that horse fired at all. I don't remember seeing the 7 do anything. Hey, what's up, Rex? Oh, let's do the tic-tac-toe board. I think we got the turf today, so I need a lot of room. How do you know I didn't just give him water and he just drank it again? Let's see, Scott White says you got to question the 8. Horses like the 8 horse always looks good on paper. You got to question why he's broken. Yeah. And a lot of that is price related too, right? Like you question that 7 losses a lot less times at a higher price. At 7-2, I knew I wasn't interested. I thought the 5 had more upside and was a safer bet than the 8 horse. I kind of looked at it like 8 was probably my second choice. I thought everyone else had to improve, but he never tempted me at 7-2. Never. But a lot of betting with your handicapping is so odds oriented, right? Like if he was say 12-1, I probably would have been tempted and I would have thought that was a good bet. 7-2, not a good bet. Exact same horse, exact same race, exact same finish. 12-1, I probably fall sucker for him. You know, just like if the five was probably the horse at 7-2 or 4-1, I might have been suckered and did a win bet there, but at 2-1 or less, I'm not interested. So that's another thing for new handicappers. Every bet is so odds related the better you get. In fact, I played with Bender on Sunday. What were we talking about? We were talking about how much his game changed and about how he plans the day different from when he used to play. Bender used to be a jockey trainer kind of connection guy. And then he got a whole lot better, became a handicapper. And I was kind of laughing and was making the statement, I bet you don't even go into the day looking at the results and your plays the same way. Like when you first start out as a, jockey, very basic kind of handicapping guy, you're sitting there going, oh my God, I should have just unloaded on that 9 to 5. That was there. That would have made the difference in my day. And as you become a real handicapper, you even now look back and laugh at that type of thinking. You're not trying to handicap to get to those kind of payouts. You're really the way you plan out your day is so different. And basically, he was just saying, "You're absolutely right about that." Jared hates the Tapeta. No, I'm liking the Tapeta routes. The Tapeta sprints I'm still a bit unleery. Still a bit still a bit kind of squishy on that. Oh, by the way, that four, it's really hard to tell on the turn. He's either a deep stalker or even a closer. Let's see, one, two, three, four. I'm gonna put him as a closer. He kind of looks like he closed to me there. What are you saying? I hate it when people fucking talk under their breath, passive aggressive. I don't take that shit. Go do that with your family. You either fight with me or fucking don't. You don't do passive aggressive with me. It is when you mutter under your breath talking about daddy. That's passive aggressive shit. You're saying it loud enough just to stir me up. She knows what she's doing. Oh, you got Jack right here. At least 50 of, wait a minute. At least 50% of you didn't know that was a claiming race? I don't get that comment. It's right up there. That's not a secret. What are you talking about? I don't get that comment, Lloyd. We know that was a claiming race. See, Money said, put your hair up and square up. Don't come at Paul like that. Yeah, he told you to put your hair up and square up with me. She knows what she's doing. I don't even know what she was muttering about, but she was muttering. Oh, okay. Let's see. Jared says 6 weeks to the Derby. Hey, what's up, Cash? Cash says time to upgrade to a newer model. I know. Isn't that the dream? Isn't that the dream? I mean, there's still places you could go. I'm sure some 70-year-old would fucking appreciate you. Well, shit, that won't be a problem for you that he doesn't speak English. You can't communicate anyways. With the U of M communication minor degree. What the fuck, U of M? I wish I could send her back there. All right, stop messing with my wife. Let's see. I want to get a few more marks going here. Let's get a few more marks. She can't help herself now. I know what she was muttering about. I crushed the chips. She's mad that every time I open up a pack of chips, I crush them, and she gets so pissed. Let's see. Is that a turf race? I can't even see. Let's see. One race sample. Let's mark up a few more races. God, my eyes are already failing me. Let's see. Early pressing day. That would definitely be an asterisk. Holy shit, why am I? Well, you don't have to see how bad that race was. Let's see. Anyone else I want to look up here? I guess I'll go to August 13th. I don't know why, but I'm going to go. That was an early pressing day. Got him as being average, average. Anything else I'm missing here? Maybe a oh, December 15. Shit, one race. Guess I'll look up November 21. I can do that fast enough. You know what? $23.47, 58 and 3. Put that slip quick average. Man, I see the chat room going like crazy. I should look up that Woodbine race, but let me get a few more. It's a Wednesday show. We'll put up with it on Wednesday. By the way, if you guys are new to the forum show, usually I have this stuff marked up. I only do the show Thursdays and Fridays. So Thursday and Friday, if I don't have my stuff prepared, I'll feel guilty about it. On a Wednesday show, I go by the seat of my pants. I got more than I usually have marked. And this is just extra content. Although I only been doing it for the last month, Wednesday show, and we've been on fire. And some people even send me emails saying, Paul, you handicap better when you do the Wednesday show. And he thinks it's because I'm marking up the things live. It never weighing my concentration. I think it's just a small sample, and I just so happen to be hot on Wednesdays. All right, I think the next horse we just want to look up this Woodbine horse, and I think well, I didn't mean to shut that, and I think we're covered here. PDT says we need to. You like the Wednesday shows? Dude, I can't. I want a freaking sponsor. If I give it away for free, I'm that slut at the bar. I gotta get someone to marry me. I gotta at least play a little hard to get. I said we still got 7 minutes, so I think we still got plenty of damn time. All right, this is the last one I even got to look up right here. Bad Rail EP inside. Oh, I can just put the X right there. 22,446. 71. Let me get the golf stream one. All right, let's see where the hell we at. Slide that. Jay says he's been doing better on Wednesdays than Friday. All right, I think I see any new people here. All right, so the Tapita, Tapita, I'm a little bit. I just think it's a little. I'm not enjoying the Tapita sprints as much as the Tapita routes. In partly because it's just an early pressing track. Probably favors the stalkers a little bit more than the speed. I know closers are kind of a no go for the most part. I want to look up one more race on that one. That was an early pressing day. That's what he was. 23-1. There we go. Let me just skip it. All right, there's one horse. 4 races ago, this horse is just the speed horse right here. Always wants to lead, probably his best shot. Let's see, 4 races ago, average, slow, slow. 3 races ago, 1 race sample, hard for me to read. 2 races ago, that's the first race where I got something extra. I thought that was a bad rail day. Horse had the rail. I think that was the excuse. Average match strides with the slowest winner slow, but I do like that race. Comes back, very next race, runs a nice second at 24-1. Went too fast to win. I like that. I'm a little interested in him, but I got to see what else is there. That was a starter allowance 16,000. That could be playing like a $35,000 claimers. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to check that out, but let's see. Two's coming out of that same race as the one. He was just slow, slow, slow that day. No threat to him. 2 races ago, inside was good. Ran against a good inside there, but that was at a route. This horse looks like a stalker to a closer. Coming off the pace, but I really need to see if anyone's going to bother that one horse. Let's see, 3 got a little bit of stalking capabilities here. 4 races ago, rail was bad. Early pressing day. I don't mind that race. Average, average, average. Comes back. Runs a decent second, but this horse had to go all the way to $5,000. He was fast, average, slow. I don't know what I feel of the 3. I think I would try to beat the 3 at 7-2. I don't hate him. 4's the favorite. 4 just looks like a solid stalker. I'm mostly interested in this one here. I don't have a problem being with the chalk. He seems to be I think there's some weakness here on the chalk. He is stepping back up. I definitely think there's some weakness on him. Let's see the five. I'm really not sure what to do with the five here. I don't mind the last race. He ran a couple routes. He was a sprinter before that. I'm not sure. I don't know what I think of him. I'm probably just gonna ignore him. I really don't know what I think of him. And the six horse running some nice speed figures. He's a little annoying that he's a little annoying to me. Those one race samples. I think I want to play this race a bit. I definitely want to do something with the one. Why am I drawing the four? I think I want to do the one to win, and I think I want to key the one. I think I'm going to key box that with the one to win. Where's my betting? Let's see. I'm not even close to the right race over here at Gulfstream. 1-2 is good. I'm going to do that. One to win. Then exact a key box. Definitely going to try to beat that four for first and second. I don't want the four to do anything. Hey, what's up, Lanier? All right, they are loading in the gate. Man, I'm getting tired now. I had a hard time sleeping last night. I'm still getting I'm still getting 4 to 1 on. Okay, 7 to 2. I thought he was gonna get bet. Let's see if we did a little one of those little speed things. This is kind of how I would have it, by the way. I'm kind of looking at it probably like one's the most likely horse getting the lead. And I'm completely wrong. But using a little common sense, that's how it is. So, where do you think if the one doesn't get the lead, who's the most likely? It'd be the second group, the three or the four. One's not running today. Something's off with this one now, I guess, unless something happened at the start, but I'm done. This one can't come from behind. One can't come from behind. Did something happen to the one at the break, or did he just go to shit? I'm hoping something happened at the break. Hey, what's up, get carried? So four horse did run. The five ran good. Four horse won that race. Went wire to wire. But I really need to watch that race close just to see if there's any excuse. That first race was a Tapeta race. And this is a Tapeta race too. Let's see. Four went wire to wire. Let's see. Bender says he doesn't think he has an excuse. Everything looked clean at the break. Oh, man. Shocking. This horse is never not on the lead, huh? Yeah, two came over and bumped him. I don't know if that's enough. Two did come over and bumped him and put him over. I don't know if that's enough. We'll watch the head on again. That looked like the lightest bump. I'm not sure. I was thinking that this horse could possibly be Cheap Speed, but Cheap Speed at least goes to the gate right now, or goes to the lead. Right now, I'm wondering why he didn't even go to the lead. Like I would have no problem with my handicapping there if the one would have came out of the gate and dueled for even the first call. I'm just thrown off by him not running a lick, not a lick. One was wearing Converse speakers. Let's see, Rex says, oh, come on, you guys can't give me more jockeys' names to remember that they're terrible. Oh, no, that's a trainer. Rex, what is the problem with that Lewis guy? I don't even know who that trainer is. I don't know who that trainer is. Does he got a bad reputation? Which kind of, well, if the one runs, I'm not, the four would have had a duel. The five ran good. The six didn't run at all. So really, the only horse that I used there was the five horse hitting the board. would have needed the one to get there. I'm gonna have to watch this replay. There was a little bit of trouble at the start, but I don't know if it was that much trouble. Let's see. Jay says that maybe he just breaks slow on synthetic. Well, last time he still got the lead. I mean, he gave it up pretty quick. That's the race we're talking about. He came out at the first call. I mean, this is what I thought would happen if he didn't run. I thought it would look like that race where he gets the lead at the first call and then he just stops running. Like I thought that was a scenario there. The scenario that I didn't see without any visual real problems of him not getting the lead. That's what I'm having a hard time with. But anyways, that's going to be a loser bet. And we did get a slow pace. So I even said on that video, when there's not too many horses up here, expect more of a slow pace a lot of times, unless someone runs away and hides, tries to run them off their feet. Let's see. I think they went 23-1, 23-2 at the first call. But I thought for sure this horse was at least going to have a lead. At least for the quarter. Let's see. If he's not in the race, I kind of would think the 4-3 would get the lead. 4 did. Did 3 get second? I think 3 ran for second and 2 got fourth. But anyways. Let's see. Oh, Get Carried was alive with the 5. Let's see. I didn't really see any reason why the 1 didn't get out there. We'll watch the head on. And he's not even scrambling like a lot of horse times when a front runner misses the break. You can see them like scrambling. He's not even doing that, trying to get back in it. I'm looking at that white on the rein and keep thinking that he was washed out, but I think that's just a marking on the rein. I don't think that's washed out. I don't really see an excuse for this horse. Although I know once he doesn't get the lead, he loses all chance there. Ooh. Let's see this head on. 2 comes over, bumps him, but that's not out of the ordinary. I still would have expected to see more fire. I'm not even going to call that an excuse. All right, just wrong there. Get Carried is still live. What is Get Carried trying to start? Papa, you don't want to hear what Jared said in Scotty's live? What is Get Carried trying to start now? Yeah, he got hit by the two, but a lot of times when you see your horse gets a little bit of trouble, you want to see a little bit more run out of there. I don't know. I like right now. I'm okay. Right now I'm just gonna act like it is what it is, and I was completely wrong there. I'm wrong all the time, so it's not that big a deal. Talking closing. Let's see. This third race is going to be on the turf. $50,000 claimers, or maiden claiming 50,000. Let's see. We got a mix of some lightly raced horses. Mostly lightly raced horses. Not too much here. Two first timers. We'll take a look at it. Let's see where we got. Come on. Well, I'm going to have to pull out Kentucky. $25, $49, and 3. You know what? That's actually a good race right there. On December 17th. That's a pretty good race. There's a pretty big layoff between it, but I do like that race. This horse showed a little bit of talent. Bad Rail EP. I would give him an asterisk. Let's see, December 19 and 12/23. No, 1/23. 23 and 1. Oh, yeah, we want to. I just leave him what he is. 23 and 1, 47, 73. Let's see, 123. Where are we at here? What was that? A one race sample? All right, one race. And what else we got here? Uh, Let me look up Kentucky real quick. 9/11. Stalker Day. Let's see. This day the inside was good. 25 1, 49 1, 74 1. I'll go to 10-17. Why not? Because it's a one race sample and it's not going to make a difference. Bad rail stocking closing. That's what he was. 25, 49 4, 73 4. Let's just go average, average, average. Okay. All right. Where the hell are we at? Let's see. Get carries like the 4 and 8 this leg. 4 and 8. All right, so we got a maiden claiming 50,000, made an optional claiming 50,000. Mile on the turf. The one horse, stalking closing day, first time he out. That's what he was. Just slow, slow, slow. First time out. Dropped in class, got another stalking day. That's what he was. But the timer malfunctioned. That doesn't look like a bad race. I don't hate that race. So these turf routes, I'm just playing the turf routes like it's fair. Like I don't have any real upside. There's a few interesting things that I'm looking for. In fact, the one actually falls under it. These Tapeta route horses that were close, well, probably a little bit closer to him on the pace. I'd like to see it with a fast pace. We don't have the timer working right there. But basically, I'm looking for those Tapeta route horses to come and win on the dirt and the turf. He might qualify, but he was kind of a stalker that day. He was close, but I'm not sure if he completely qualifies. Let's see, two's a first time starter. I got nothing. Let's see, three back in August, 2 races ago. Early pressing day. He was decently quick on the pace right there. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He comes back, gets a stalker day. I don't know why he was nowhere near the lead. Might want to watch that replay. Let's see, I got plenty of time, so I can mess around. See if there's any reason why he didn't break last race. Oh, I don't have to watch the replay. I'm going to watch it, but that's a Kentucky Downs race where horses are pretty legit there. I would say that's definitely a step up in class from just straight Gulfstream. Still not sure what I think of him. I know I could get to him if I, well, 5-1. I know I could get to him. I'm just not sure how much I like him. Looks like he can be an EP type. Let's see, four I don't like or hate. He's just kind of an average horse to me. Four's just kind of average. I don't like him or hate him. 4-1, 5-1 is probably where I think his odds should be. Let's see, five's a little interesting to me. I really like that race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win. I like this race right here. He then hits a speed favoring track. I don't know why he dropped back down from a route to a sprint. He doesn't fit in that race to me. Speed favoring day, he had no speed. Then he comes back, shows decent. I'm a little interested in the 5. I'd like to get a little bit more than 9-2, but I'm at least interested in him. 6 is a first-time starter. 7 horse is a Tapeta horse last race. Ran an okay race on a stalking closing day, but I'm looking for the Tapeta that showed speed, not a closer on the Tapeta. I don't like him or hate him. He's in the race. And the 8-8s races, I really like what I see there. 3 races ago, first time out, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside, went too fast to win, so I love that. He comes back, stalking closing day, goes too fast to win. And then last race, stalking day, he was a stalker, still went too fast to win. He's been getting in position at the top of the stretch. 3-1. I think that's the biggest drawback on him. But I like the probably the 8 and the 5 the most. Not anything too crazy here. Let's see. Can I look at what's the next race? Can I look at doubles or something? Oh, is there a Ward horse here? You guys are saying, yeah, the 6 is a Wesley Ward, first time starter. He's definitely good with first time starters on the turf. Not a reason for me to bet, but he's definitely good with them. I know that. What is this next race? This next race is going to be a Tapeta route. What kind of races we even got today? Fucking Gulfstream, we got to get to the 5th race before we even see a dirt race. Yeah, we got some dirt races coming up. Only 2 of them. Fuck, give me dirt. What the fuck are they doing at Gulfstream? Oh my goodness, I freaking all my energy left. My God. My battery went on 0. On absolute 0. I was hoping that there'd be some speed in the next race where I could play some doubles here. I think at 3-1 and 7-2, I gotta look for something more. I feel like I feel like I gotta find something more. I don't want to do a 2-horse Dutch at those prices. I'm not crazy about the possibility for exacta there. I think I gotta find a double. I gotta stop. 12:24. Where are we at? Bad rail stalking closing day. Oh no, that's a dirt race. Wait a minute. I assumed that was a turf race. That was an early pressing day. Or try to get ahead a little bit. Let's see what we got. We got about 3 minutes, 5 minutes. One race samples everywhere. Let's see. The one definitely fits next race. Two fits, but I think the one's probably a better horse. One just beat the three. Horse coming from press style, those horses have not been tearing it up. I think 6 is a front end speed. I mean, 7's that's kind of closer to the right running style, but probably want to get first run. You know what? I probably want to just use the 1 and the 8. This sounds like this could be chalky. This sounds like that could be chalky. 8-1's paying 15 bucks. 8-8, he's paying 24. Well, 5-1 is paying $37. 5-8's paying 24. I only got 4 combinations there. I might do that. Is there anything else I can do? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that double. The 8-1 is borderline, but when I only got 4 combinations, I think it's okay. I hope it doesn't go down, but I think I want to do exacta there too. It is kind of chalky. Because in the exacta, I can use a 7 horse. What would I use in the exacta? I'd use the 7. Fuck, I don't know what to do with the Wesley Ward horse. I think I might do a little exacta. Let me see if that even makes sense. I mean, fuck it. Let's see. Exacta. Do I want to do that? Let's see. 8 with the 1 is 30 bucks. 8 with the 3 is 12. I definitely don't want that one. 8 with the 5 is 15. 8 with the 7, it's 37. I'm going to cut that down. By the way, I am playing this on the lower side. I think I'd key box that and just keep less combinations. It with just the 7 and the 1. Could use 5. Nah, I'm going to keep it cheaper. I'm going to keep it cheaper here. See where we're at. Let's see. Stephen Marshall's playing fair. I keep forgetting that Fairgrounds is going on Friday or Wednesdays now. Even though there's no way that I'm even thinking about doing Fairgrounds on a live stream with nothing marked. I can't do two tracks like that. Okay, it was there. Hey, what's up, Snapping Fingers? So far not too good today. Well, played one race. There's only been two so far. Didn't get a run out of the horse that I bet. Well, wasn't a big bet, so we're just starting out. Nothing really happened. I don't think anyone's been sounded like they've been doing anything so far today yet. I don't think. Attila, let's see, three with the 4-6, 4-6 over to 3. Let's see, Jay is looking at some doubles, 8 with the 5-6, and 5-8 with the 1-6-7. Ooh, we're kind of using some of the same horses, but in the second leg, we only got one common horse, me and Jay. What up, K-Phil? K-Phil put the 1-3-8 in an exacta box at Gulfstream. Good luck. Well, that only gives me the 8-1 or maybe the 8 getting through in a double. Well, we got some similar stuff. I don't think the chat room sounded so hot yet. If someone hit something so far today, I kind of missed it. So far at Gulfstream, there wasn't nothing to really hit, right? Didn't really care for it. Was chalk in the second race. Although the 5 ran good, but I'm not sure what that exacta, if that exacta would have been very good. And then in first race, a decent price won the first race, but it was a first-time starter. That's right. I was even wondering what even happened today so far. And I don't follow betting patterns and stuff like that. It does sound like with Wesley Ward's reputation on first-time starters on the turf, sounds like 7-1 is just wrong. 6-1, that just sounds wrong. I'm hoping he doesn't run. If he runs and wins, I can't get him. Hoping either 5 or 8 gets the lead and they let each other alone. I don't want to see a duel here. Actually, 6 comes out the gate. 5 went up to 5-1. I might have done a win bet on him at 5-1. He was 4-1 at the start of the betting. 5-1, I might have did a win bet. It's questionable there. This doesn't look bad. 25-2, I'm happy with that. Whoop. I'm happy with that first call. I got to walk a little bit, not too far. Maybe I should lift some weights. Get some curls in. All right. We're going to be alive in the double. Keyed the wrong horse in the thing. Dude, that's usually not like me, too. I usually take the higher horse to do extras with. Instead, I took the 8 there. I guess I fell in love with the extra hearts there. I think it came in 5/8 for exacta, but I think I looked at that exacta. Oh my God. Wait a minute. This exacta is going to be okay. Did the 8 get second? And why don't I have a 5/8? 8? Okay. Actually, the 8 did not get second, so the 4 would have got second. I did not care for the 4. But why did I throw out that 8/5? It must have been paying at less than 20 bucks when I looked at it. Or maybe I didn't want the ticket to get that expensive too. Maybe I didn't want the ticket to get expensive. I don't know. All right, well, we got doubles going. Hopefully they work out. Right now I got a handful of nothing. What are you guys? Oh, they crashed into some horses again? Oh my God, I would have been sick if this 7 got second. I would have been absolutely sick if the 7 got second. I don't want to say I was rooting against you because I didn't have time to root. They were across the wire, so. But right now in my head, I'm glad that that 4 split that 7. Oh my God, am I glad, because I would have been absolutely pissed at myself. Hey, what's up, John? John Hamlet. Clark, what's up, Clark? Let's see. Clark with his pick 3 is alive. He used the 4-5-8. Wow, he could have played the exacta there. But he got a pick 3 going. Good luck on that, Clark. By the way, I think I got instantly drunk. Can you get instantly drunk off of one shot? Dude, I got the liver of a 3-year-old. Dude, I'm a little disappointed in myself that well, he didn't go up to 5-1. I was worried about him. He was at 7-2, then he went up to 4-1. I guess I know why I didn't put anything on him to win. When you kind of see that horse and he wins at 5-1, you you feel a little like right now. I'm feeling a little bad that I didn't bet him, but the whole story was he was being bet early. He was 7-2. He flashed up to 4-1, and I guess that 5-1 doesn't tell the whole story. I just thought he was going to be completely bet at the end, so I guess I can't be that mad at myself. At 5-1, it sounds like a bet, but I honestly didn't know we were getting 5-1. K feels rewatching the massacre. Rewind and watch again. They took out a flamingo and a swan. Dude, I fucking feel drunk. Holy shit, that wind got to be crazy because I'm in the basement and that wind sounds intimidating. Does anyone know if they'll show the replay of the birds getting trampled, or are they just going to ignore the replay now or cut that out? Ooh, actually, this horse was getting closer to 6-1. Well, we can let's say 5 went wire to wire there. No one played the 5 to win. No one got a boom off of that. I'm shocked. I feel like I'm streaming off the air right now. I'm a little shocked. No one is celebrating that 5 being a winner. Yeah, it's well, Cash. You're out here like that's Novi Cash. They showed it on TVG. Oh, you're in Farmington Hills. You're right next to us. We pay more in taxes, so we don't get the shitty weather you guys get in Farmington Hills. That's the joke. For some reason, when we cross over Northwestern Highway, I don't know how. So many times, dude, we're like bordering you guys. And I'll swear to God, it'll be completely dry over here in West Bloomfield, and it'll be raining over there in Farmington Hills. And I always make the joke to my wife is that that's why we pay for more taxes. We give our shitty weather to Farmington Hills. Oh, nice. Mizzou man hit that try. Okay, I was wondering if I thought someone had to have this 5. Jesus Christ. Jay got a good. Okay, yeah, Jay, you're absolutely right. You got the same thing going, a good double going, but you can't boom. Right now, you got hope, and it could turn into something real bad. Okay, I got you. I'm with you on that. Jerry's 0 for 3 today at Gulfstream, starting up. Well, you know what? I mean, it was a first time starter. It was a chalk. Finally got a nice price. We only I only made 2 plays, so I don't think it's that I don't think it's that hard to be cold right now at Gulfstream after 3 races. I don't think you got to worry yet, Jared. My God, I'm so glad this didn't come out 5-7. By the way, I'm so glad. I hate to say that because I think someone in the chat room, a few of you guys might have played 5-7, but I'm just talking about for my sanity. It's not that I'm rooting against you. I'm just saying for my sanity. I missed the Swan. Did they show it on? I'm gonna have to watch the head on real close. Hey, what's up, Kim? Oh, yeah, they showed it. Let's see. K Phil got a exacta over there at Parks. Good luck. I was trying to mark that 5 going wire to wire there. Yeah, five got away with a pretty slow first quarter there too. By the way, we do have a Tapeta race coming up. I'm alive to two horses. Have no plans about what I'm going to do here. Let's see. Let me just make sure I'm on a nice hit. Eh, actually, I thought it would be better. It was the 1 and the 8. So 30 to 1 and 29 to 1. So basically, I'm the two horses I'm alive to, it's pretty much mathematically the same. Let's see is do I want to bring up another video? Maybe I should watch Fairgrounds. And tomorrow I downloaded Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. I know I got Fairgrounds mostly done. Or I know I got Gulfstream mostly done. I'm gonna try to do Fairgrounds, but if I get too tired, I might just say forget it. And I'm a little annoyed at Fairgrounds. I think Fairgrounds getting to the end of the meet. I'm having a good meet there. But I am getting a little annoyed that Fairgrounds and Gulfstream keeps on Thursday and Friday anyways running on top of each other. I almost downloaded Aqueduct instead. I think it was Aqueduct, or I was looking at some other options and I just went for Fairgrounds. I went for Fairgrounds just because it's coming up on the last of the meet. I think we're running out of time there. I think so. Could be wrong. And the first race at Fairgrounds, oh, that's chalky as can be right there. Exacta paid $4. The 10-cent super paid $2.67. 50-cent trifecta paid $6.40. I'd like to take a shot at the handicappers that hit that, but on Saturday's stream, I cashed a $7.50 double or exacta. Bender says definitely an asterisk for the Swan. Let's see, I shouldn't give up on this race. Seven is the horse taking all the money. I can see him winning off of that one race. I kind of thought that he let some horses, that he was so far back. It's hard to judge someone off of one race. But if he's 9 or 11 lengths back at the first and second call, I think he can open up the door. If he wins, I won't be shocked. But I like the 8. I don't love him. I like him. I don't love him. I can definitely see the 7 beating me. See the six. I think I can see the six. I want to look up a little bit more on the six. $24 and 449. That's not a bad race right there at all. I wish I was alive to the six a bit. I think I wish I was alive to him a little bit. Now I'm really regretting that I didn't have a win bet on that five horse. I'm really regretting it because I'm not sure I had a real edge in the doubles. I think I bet a couple horses that I like, but I think this is a much harder race. I was just trying to get alive to some tickets because I really like the five and the eight. And now I'm in a spot where, yeah, I'm alive. I got the better part of my first half home. And now I'm wishing I bet this that ticket completely different. I think when I looked at the doubles, I had a feeling that the eight probably had a better shot, and based how I played the ticket off the eight's payoffs, and didn't really look at what if the five won. Even though I played the five and the eight, I think that's why I probably should have just played the eight to the one and the three, and then I should have played the five to everyone, almost everyone that scared me. Although at the time I wasn't sure that I was going to get 5 to 1 on the horse, so maybe that's what stopped me. Or maybe I just got this buzz and I can't completely think. Who knows? But right now, I'm not sure. I like my spot. I'm not sure if I love my spot. I definitely don't think it's worth protecting. I'm only alive to some $10 doubles, so it's only about a $300 ticket I'm alive to. I'm probably just going to have to let this race play out and see where we're at, see where I'm at here. Jay, are you asking me if I'm doing Turfway tonight or no Turfway at all tonight? I don't think Turfway has they been running on Wednesdays? I don't think they run tonight. I think that's what you're saying, that they don't even run tonight. I'm just glancing at the results over there at Tampa Bay. And the only results I really care about there was any turf route races, and it looks like they only had one, and it was last race. The five, it looks like it just came in kind of chalky there too. 5-6, it paid 13 to 1. They don't have a chart up yet, so I'm not sure how that five even won. You guys know what I'm looking for there off the pace. Oh yeah, you're saying they don't run. Let's see. Gregory got the 3 to win over there at Gulfstream, 13 to 1. Let's see. Mizzou Man got a little pick 5 going. Good luck over there, Mizzou Man. He's alive to 3 horses here, so good luck. Jared likes the 4 and the 7 over there at Fairgrounds. Now, Fairgrounds last week, I thought that the outside of the track was playing a little bit stronger than it has been when I was doing the bias reports. Oh no, the dirt, the inside still won 47% last week. Oh, it was on the routes, dirt routes. It was 33, 33, 33 all the way across. Holy cow, freaking tired. Let's see, Snapping Fingers looking at the 6 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, let's just take a look at it and just do some little handicapping here. Shit, didn't realize the 1 is stepping up in class. 1 is definitely stepping up in class here. Oh, my ticket is shrinking by the minute. He's stepping up in class. I do think he has the right running style, but he's definitely stepping up in class. Well, you know what? The 3's kind of doing the same thing. The 3 actually ran at this level once, but he's looking for his spot. And then last race he ran at the same lower level. You know what? This horse would be dropping off of that race. But right now, you know what? These horses are just finding their class. Let's see, the 5 went up to a higher class, but he's just 1 race removed from breaking his maiden. So, you know what? Maybe this is not that big of a step up. 6 is the closest horse to having any class so far in this race. 6 is the closest. He broke his maiden at 35,000 with the right running style. Then he went to optional claiming 35 a couple times and 75. He's seen the best horses of this group other than that stakes. And I don't know what kind of race that stakes was. Seven's just stepping up after a maiden. So no one really has class yet. You know what? And the 8 horse, like the 6, has been running with the best. 35 and 20. I'd say the 6 has been running in a couple races that were better. Did they ever run in a common race? No. So 7 wouldn't surprise me. Let's see. K-Phil has the 2 over there at Fairgrounds. Win, place, and show. Let's see how this is going to play out. Kim B likes the 5 to win. One's getting a pretty nice tracking trip there at Fairgrounds. I can't tell if that's a 7 or the 6 on the lead. Five's flying. think the one's got it. Five's gonna get probably second. 157 over there at Fairgrounds. Yeah, I'm not doing anything else here. Yeah, good call on the five over there, Kim. 13 to 1 ran second. That would have been a useful exacta right there. 5 to 2 over 13 to 1. That exacta probably wasn't that bad. Plus, they bet the 4 and the 7. 7 was actually the favorite. I bet that exact is pretty solid. $47 to 1. I didn't think it was going to be that solid. I thought it was going to be like 30 something to 1. 47 to 1, that sounds a bit overpaid to me. All right, they're finally moving on to the Tapeta at Gulfstream. Man, that was such a big mistake taking that one shot. Oh my God. Such a big mistake. Who gets the lead here at Gulfstream? On the Tapeta, I don't think you want the lead. Let's see. I don't think it'll be the one. I don't think the three. I don't think the three. Possibly the four being a sprinter stretching out. Possibly the four. Definitely think the five may be on the lead. So 4 or 5 are my two best guesses. Maybe even the 6. He had a couple sprints. He hasn't technically ever had the lead. Him going to a route, possibly. I don't think there's a clear-cut answer in this race. I'm going to say probably the 5 or the 4. And maybe the 3. 5 and 4 are the most likely, I think. No, it was 5, 4, and 6, I think it was. That it said 5, 4, 6. Some reason I wish my 8 horse wasn't doing the dueling right now. Let someone else duel. Okay, he did. Now I need you to have a kick. I need you to have a real kick. Because right now he looks like he's under a drive, and I'd like to see him make this move a little bit easier. Come on, 8. One's just behind horses, so I don't think I have a shot with the 1. Well, here he comes. Here comes the 1, but 8 and 1 are the same to me. Come on, 8. Or come on, 1. I don't care. 8 or 1. 8 or 1. Come on, just get there. Don't stop with this 1. Don't stop with the 1. Don't stop. Get it, get it. We got it. We got it. I think the 1 pays $1 more. I think to the 8 it was paying $29, 29 to 1. I think to the 1 it was paying 30 to 1. Not enough to root for them to be that different. 5 ran a pretty good race on the lead all the way. Let's see, 72. I think it was 3. I was trying to write down the fractions. I'm trying to keep good habits and start getting back to what I used to do. I call shenanigans. There was no birds on the track that race. Jay got a small boom with the 1 too. The 1 also. I will take it. I don't mind these $30 doubles. You can definitely do something with them. And I don't think I was invested that much, so I'm definitely up. I know I haven't bet $300 yet. I probably haven't even bet $200 yet because that was a pretty small combination. Tom, yeah, that wake me up. That was actually fun. 5 ran a better race than I thought. 6, the 7 didn't run at all, and I thought there was a chance of that. The one of the worst bets in, well, I believe the worst bet in racing is a short price closer, a deep closer at a short price. It's not a closer. Short price closers is to me the worst bet you can make in racing. I don't mind a high price closer, but a short price closer. Now the rules do change on the Tapeta when we think the track is backing up, but you know, I said it was dangerous to assume that the 1 was or the 7 was going to be that far back, but it looks like that was his running style. I didn't really see him anywhere in the race. Let's see. And Jay says in hindsight he should have reversed how he played that double. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab a cookie. Oh my God, that little fat ass. Bentley, you were all the way upstairs. You heard me going to the cookies? Yeah, I could hear you fucking, you woke up. You were in a sleep, weren't you? I bet you were. Oh no. All right, so what race was that? Let's see, the one horse won that race. I think he came back, I think he came from about 5 lengths off the lead. 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. I'm leaning towards 5 lengths. I'm just gonna put him there for now. I'm not sure. He might have been a little closer. So the Tapeta route so far, we had 2 races and they both closed. We got filet last night again, didn't we? I don't think she bought it from Costco though. I like it when she buys it from Costco because I'll have filet for the next 2 nights. And those big ass packages. I don't think she got it from Costco. Did she get it from Costco, Bentley? I'm not sure if she did. All right, let's see. We got the 5th race. There's definitely looks like I can look up a few more horses here. All right, that's it. That's all I got, man. Yeah, there definitely does look like I can look up a few more horses. Let's see. December 19th. Oh, I was actually on that day. What are you looking for now? Let's see. I got that one. That's Belmont. That's Fairgrounds. December 19th. Let's see. 23 on 1, 46, 71. All right. So we want to look up these fairgrounds. Let's see. One race. Bad rail stocking closing. Give them an asterisk there. Why not? One tick slower than. Oh, I think when I did the markings, I did forget about the seconds. Whenever I put that two. If you guys are marking up your things with the heart guide, remember a second means if the horse was one length slower than the fastest winner that day. It would fall in the category of that average, but that's the only thing that I note a little bit different. And I think I forgot to add that in the video. And I wasn't gonna do a brand new video just for that. That's the only thing. Seven, 5, and 4. I want to look up this New York horse too. Oh, and the other thing I didn't say, but I think it's self-explanatory. I did the all the heart guides by the meets. Like I called the Kentucky. I don't call it Turfway, Churchill, Keeneland. It just rolls right through. So as long as you're looking at the right date on those tracks, I forgot to say that, but I'm figure you guys are sharper than me having to explain that. But I did forget to mention that. Let's see, one race. No, not Stalker. Let's see, 24-2. That was chasing the slowest pace of the day. That's one of those sneaky okay races. Sneaky good, sneaky okay, possibly. Let's see, Gregory likes the 8 over here at Gulfstream to win. What kind of race is this? I'm kind of, oh, this is our first dirt race of the day. First dirt race of the day. I don't even remember. Sunday. I do remember Saturday. Saturday was the day that I did Turfway Park. Let's see. Sunday I played with Bender. Bender had a good day. I know Bender had a good day. What? I was up $50 in the last race. And I bet it in a little bit more. I'm trying to think of what we were thinking on Sunday. I know we did some nice handicapping with a video, but I don't remember if we thought the track was doing anything. Let me look this up. Sunday, what was the track doing on Sunday? Let's see, they ran 3 sprints on the dirt, kind of speed and stalkers, 2 inside horses and an outside horse. Then on the dirt, they only ran 1 race for the routes. Not too much to go on there. Gregory got the 2 at Fairgrounds. Nice price on the 2. Let's see where we're at. Okay, let's just get started. So, I really like the inside more days than not. I will admit that now that they've been running all these different surfaces, it's a little bit harder for me to tell with this dirt. I don't think it's hurt me yet, them running on all the different surfaces, but I keep having private discussions that I'm open up to finding a new track if things change at Gulfstream. Right now, I haven't went in a skid, but I am open to it. It might not stay my number one track forever. I won't play where I don't feel like I have any more of an advantage. And just with them breaking up these races so much, it does make what I do a little bit tougher. See, the one horse, let's see what we got. We got a mile on the dirt, maiden special weight. So the one horse, class is okay. Only ran two races. Both of them we was kind of a stalker, but really hard to just guarantee that. But I would have him as a stalker. First race out, it was a stalking day. That's what he was. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner average. I don't have a problem with that race. Next race, it was a one race sample, so it's really hard just to get an idea what was going on there. Doesn't look like the greatest race, but he could have overextended himself first time out. I don't know. When it's just a one race sample, it's even harder for me to give excuses. That's probably a good speed figure in this group, even though I don't like speed figures. Well, one's 24 to 1. One's 24 to 1, so I wanted to be quick to dismiss him. Let's just see what else we got here. Let's see where we can even go. Two horse first race out I got was a stalking closing day. That's what he was. He matched strides with the slowest winner. I'm not too hard on horses first time out. Let's look at his next race. I got that it was a bad rail stalking closing. I gave him an asterisk because he had the two hole. I don't think that's a bad race. I think it's safe to say he's probably better than that 65 speed figure. But then he comes back next race. It's a one race sample. It's just, I think he's better than the 65. I'm just not sure how much. That last race, without them being more of a samples or being able to come up with anything, I don't feel comfortable. Definitely has to improve his speed figures to win this race, but ugh. Let's see. Three's another lightly bred or lightly ran horse. That first race out, that just looks like he chased the slowest race of the day. There's only one length behind and he's earning circles. Always be careful about that. I would call that a sneaky good race. Comes back, another one race sample. It's just annoying with these run race samples. But I do like his last race. Inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He went too fast to win. 4 to 5 is what I'm not down with. I have no problem with him being the chalk. 4 to 5, I got a problem with if you're betting 4 to 5s and trying to get ahead of the game. So I like him. I can't bet him. Unless you can come up with the 1, the 2, or the 4 to get second, I don't think I can bet him. We'll keep going though. Let's see the 4 horse. Just another lightly raced. So far everyone's just lightly raced. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. That's what he was. He was just slow. That looks like he chased a pretty slow pace. Didn't really get in position. Comes back last race, early pressing day. I should have gave him an asterisk for that race. For being a closer that day. But he was just average, still finding a hard time getting in position. I can't get excited off of him. 5, I don't know what he is. He's trying turf for the first time, stretching out for the first time. He ran against the inside track last time, inside early pressing day. He was in the 9 hole with no speed. Look, I don't got a problem with the horse can improve. I just can't. I don't feel like I can get to him. That's all. For a bet that I believe in. 6 is a first time starter. 7's stretching out and trying turf for the first time. I don't think last race was bad. This race is just not that appealing to me. A lot of horses trying something new. I think 3 should be the favorite, but at the most, I would have him at an even money favorite at the most. So 4 to 5 is definitely over bet. But other than that, everyone just feels like I'm grabbing. Like the 7, yeah, I could see him being if he matches that first race and can handle the. Oh wait, no! I keep saying this is a turf race. This is a stretch out mile race. Wait a minute. Why did I think this was a turf race? This isn't a turf race. You know, that changes some things a little bit because I really do believe in the inside of the track there. Disco, I closed out that double last race. Wasn't the biggest hit. It was a $30 double. Put, put put me up for today. Only played 2 races. So it definitely didn't suck, but not like we don't want to pound our chest, put it that way. Just the flamingo and the goose had the biggest hit today, I guess. So it's just been a slow kind of day so far. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, is it a dirt? Is there something where I could actually play the 3 to the 1 through 4? Let's see, they're overplaying the 3-6 and the 3-9. 3-6 is paying $6, 3 or 3-8 is paying $9. The outside's usually not good. 3 over the 1 through 4. 23, 33, and 37. Those are not bad. If I did that, I would also turn it around. Let's see, do I want to do that? This is kind of a bias play with the chalk. Do you play 1-2-4 with the 3? They're paying giant. Let's see, they're paying 61, 58, and 103. You can even play the 3 on top of the 1-2-4 for more. Those are paying 23, 33, and 38. Those are actually paying that's kind of worth it. You can play this for more. That way for less, even though that's what you want. You want the 3 to get second, or do you just play or you don't play the exacta, you play that exacta, you play the 3 on top, and then you play the 1-2-4 to win. That's the other way you could do it. Question is, do I want to do it after kind of just getting up on a kind of a boring day? It's really asking a lot of the trail. know what? 2 ran against the bias two races back. I could see him being better than that. A little bit of a stretch, but I can see him being willing. The one with that big speed figure stretching out, I want to be shocked to see. Like, I want to be shocked. And then 4 ran a deep. You know what? I kind of like that bet. What's 610 double? Let's see. 6. Oh, next race. I see what you're saying. 610 is paying 14. 310 is paying 8. So those are the 2 horses they are playing. Who is this? 6 is a first time starter. I like these bets. I'm just trying to convince myself, am I happy where I'm at for today, or do I want to keep playing? And is this the race to do it? See, if I do those for $10, that's only 30, and those for 5, that's only 45. I'll probably just do that. That's a cheap freaking ticket. Just playing to the inside of the track. I mean, shit, 3 should be able to get second, right? He should at least be able to get second. Where do I go after this race? If I wanted to add to this bet, I'd bet the 4 to win and the 1 to win. Make sure these don't get bet down late. Make sure they don't get bet down late. 3 to 1 is now $20. They are getting bet down a bit late. Like, if I was really being aggressive, I'd throw the 3 out and just bet the 1, 2, 4. But I'm pretty sure this 3 deserves to be favored off of the last race. Let's see. C Money likes the 1 to start the double here. Attila likes the 7. Or wait, Charles likes the 7. How did I read that so bad? Let's see. They are off over there. 3 looks like he's getting the rail. I just need these inside horses to keep nice position. 1 looks like the only inside horse that's running with this. 7 and 8 are both making a go from it on the outside. I guess right now we're going to see what I might think of this outside track. 23 and 3, almost 23 and 4. Come on, can we get this 7 and 8 out of here? Ooh. 3 really stood it up at the second call. I got a feeling this 2 is going to be in play now. Come on, 2 or 4. Get this 8 out of here. Come on, 2. Get this 8 out of here. I think 2's the best shot because the 1's legs aren't really going, but the 2 blew the fucking turn. Come on, 2. I need the 2 to accelerate. They're not going to beat this 8 for second. It was a good try, but 2 burnt the turn. Two blew the turn. I thought when I seen that, oh, wait a minute. 23 and 346. God damn it. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. I'm just trying to write down the fractions. Let's try it one more time. 23.3. Dunk, 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 dunk. 46. Bazoo Man, $1,200 for the pick 5. Nice job, man. Three really did look like a single there, but trying to make something happen. Bazoo Man made something happen there with a pick 5. Nice job, Bazoo Man. 1,200 bucks. Let's see. You had the first time starter. You had that 5 horse. Was there any other prices in that? Yeah, the first time starter at 5 to 1. You had the 5 horse at 5 to 1. You had the 1 horse at 3 to 1. You had the 4 horse at 7. Wow, that sounds pretty chalky. That still paid 1,200. Is that for $1 or for that? Is that for 50 cents? That sounds like a pretty good payoff for that, really. Sounds like a pretty big payoff. Nice job. Let's see, who was the 8 that ran? Oh, because you thought it was a kind of chalky. You know what? I don't think that sounds bad. Let's see, 600 for 50 cents. This horse was practically a give me. I think the hardest horse to come up with in that sequence was the first time starter. So, for me, especially. I didn't really care for that 4 in that second leg, but he took money. Only cost 48 bucks. Nice ticket. And that's for $1. So it was $24 for a 50-cent punch. Pick 5. Let's see, $24. 3 by 3 is 9. That's a pretty skinny ticket. Nice job. Let's see, what would 2 by 2 by 2 by 1 cost you? 2 by 2 is 4. 8. 16. So that would be $1. So it sounded like you probably went like 3 by 2. Fairly skinny ticket. Nice job. Hey, Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Let's see, I'm a little curious because I did kind of think the 3 was a closest thing to what I call a free square there. I did think the 3. I really want to see what the doubles were. I did make a little stab there at a few exactas. Never really looked at the doubles. Let's see. You would have had to try to beat the 2, the 4, the 7, and the 10. 2, 4, 7, 10 is what I would have had to try to beat. It sounds like a lot to beat there with 4 horses, by the way. That automatically sounds like it was a lot to beat. Was it 2 hasn't raced since July? 4 is definitely going to be looking good. 2, 4. You know what? I was wondering if I should have looked at some doubles. Yeah, no, I don't think so. When I seen that 46 at the half and the 8 was so close, I thought the 2 or the 4 was probably the best chance to come closing there. I thought the 2 had some horse. He kind of blew the turn. I thought 8 was there for the taking, but I really didn't have the engines in the horses that I played. Yeah, no, that wasn't as close. 8 just kept running, actually. I was really hoping that the rail would have, that the 8 hole would have stopped the 8 there, so. All right. Let's see. Let's mark up a few more, get a few more marks going. But I really don't think there was probably a spot to go here with the double. Oh my God, I'm getting tired. I stayed up too late watching, what was that, Peaky Blinders or whatever? Any one of you guys watching that series? I just got into it. Watching the first series. So far, I think it's pretty good. Let's see. Who else do I need? January 21. Let's just get. Oh, not too many times you see a closer earn a heart. That's usually a pretty good sign. Then he comes back and was front end. Let's see. Do all of the January. Oh, that's where I left off. So the rest of the January should be done. Okay. Oh, yeah, dude, I started binge watching that last night. I told my wife, I was like, you got to watch this. This is pretty good. Mizzou Man likes it too, huh? Dude, I usually hate everything on TV and the movies now. I usually hate everything. I think the last show that I really loved was The Wire and Justified, the first couple series. I love Justified too. But then it kind of got old. Sons of Anarchy was good until all of a sudden they became special forces. I'd never seen a biker club without a drug problem. I like The Walking. I was into The Walking Dead for a while, but I used to really like that show, but I just got bored with that. Oh, okay, that's in my way. Oh, Bender! Is Bender still here? I watched that show Bender told me about. What was it? Uncut Diamonds or Uncut Stone? Uncut Diamonds? Oh, Mizzou Man, he's a Justified fan too. Justified was a good series, but I think by the end it was like you were done with that too. I'm just gonna call that average average. It should have been square square triangle, but there wasn't a big gap there. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? What's up, big guy? Oh, Mizzou Man's recommending Deadwood. That sounds like a western. Let's see. I want to look up the New York horse. I'll check that out too. Deadwood. I think I might have seen some Deadwood before for some reason. I think I might have got into that a little bit at one time. Oh, that's a commercial. I was wondering what they were showing Keelan over there at. Let's see. Where's my? I'm losing my train of thought, man. 11:20. Let's go. We still got 12 minutes over there for golf stream. I almost got everything I want. Stalking closing day. Oh, that's actually not that bad of a race right there. Deadwood is the Shakespeare of the Old West. Dude, I think I started watching Deadwood on HBO. If it was on HBO, I'm wondering why I didn't finish it. All right, let's get started. We got a mile on the turf. And how many races we got? 8 or 9 today. 8? Okay, not too bad. I am getting tired. These spur of the moment shows are getting me tired. Okay, 6th race. Optional claiming 20,000, mile on the turf. So far, let's see, that 5 at 5-1 that we hit. Let's see. He did go wire to wire. I think that was the only turf race we seen today, right? Only turf race we seen today. Oh yeah, let me put that 3 in last race. I forgot to add him. It should be all the. All right, let's see where we're at. So optional claiming 20,000. So this one horse, bad rail last or 3 races ago. He was in the 5 hole. Shouldn't have bothered him. Average, average, average. Early pressing running style. Just a flat kind of race there. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that race. Uh, 2 races back, inside of the track was good. The horse had the 5 holes, so I did give him an asterisk, but the timer malfunctioned. Really hard for me to say anything more about that race. But I gave him an asterisk. Last race, the horse was just slow, 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 lower level. Got beat by a few horses in this, never in contention. I don't know. I'm not liking what I see on the wall. Wow, 60-1. I feel like I spent too much time. Let's see, the 2 horses taking a lot of action. He's 4-1 is the morning line favorite. Nice. Okay. How the fuck can they give this horse a speed figure? The timer malfunctioned. Once the timer malfunctioned, they just trust the final time. Give the horse a sweet speed figure. I don't like that. I like saying I don't know, and I'm not going to try to fill in gaps that I don't feel like I know. Let's see, this horse is off of a layoff. He's off a pretty far layoff, taking him, I don't know, 9-2 or 4-1 as a chalk. I don't know what to do with him. July 4th is a pretty serious layoff. And like a lot of layoff horses, a lot of times when you see horses make a really big layoff, come back after a layoff, they're also taking the drop. He doesn't have that going for him. I don't know. I'm going to ignore him. Let's see, the 3 got some decent marks. Let's see, 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. That's kind of what he was. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner right there. Was in position at the top of the stretch. That's a nice 3x3. I think that's a very good race. Comes back, wins the next race, fastest winner of the day on a stalking closing track while closing. Nice race. Remember, I'm always harder on closers, which he is. And that last race with him just being slow, average, to me, it's more important that he just got in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that race is as bad as the marks look, especially when you got these triangles before that. The last race is a little bit annoying just because it's a one race sample. The horse was competitive at the top of the turn, did a nice job getting himself in position. Blocked most of the stretch. That sounds like a replay. Definitely, that sounds interesting. To watch that replay if we got time. Let's see, the four's coming out of the same race as the 3 on December 18th. Or wait, December 18th or February? February 18th. He also ran with the 1. Love his last race. Went too fast to win. Finished 4 by 3/4. I love that race. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire. Went too fast to win. I love that race. This horse is in form. There's no one to press him. I really like the 4 horse. 4-1. That's just what the favorite is. He's a 4-1 favorite. Oh, the 5 was coming out of that same race, February 18th, where the 4 went too fast to win. He just benefited from him going too fast to win. He actually won that race. There was a stampede at the wire. Looks like there was a 4 horse photo right there, basically. Wow, he's 11-1. He's not really fooling the public, but at 11-1, you don't got to be fooled. I think you can use him at 11-1. Let's see, does anyone challenge the 4 for the lead? 7 was right there at that finish. 7 went too fast to win and was right there. So I do like the 7 also. 3 races ago was a nice win. I wish I knew how the track was playing. I know we've seen a horse go wire to wire, but I don't want to call it necessarily a speed favoring track. Let's see, 8's coming out of that same February 18th with a lot of these. He also went too fast. I don't have a problem with him either. Wait a minute. This race is getting a little bit more interesting to me. 9's coming out of that same race. So all of these heart horses are coming out of that same race. Except for the 10. The 9, the 8, the 7, the 5, the 4. Same day, but I'm not sure that's the same race. 9th race? Is that the same race? Yeah, 9th race. It's the same race. This is a replay race from hell. Do I got time to watch replays here? Tell me there's no scratches in that race. See, February 18th. First thing I got to know if there's scratches there. 1, pause. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like they were all there. 7, 3, 4. 3, 4, 7. 1, 3, 4, 7. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're all in that. I mean, this is a 100% rematch race. Dude, can this 9 rate this time instead of 9 got? Do I want to go out here? All I know is this 9 should not be 14 to 1. This pace is blazing. February 18th. Let me look up something else. Let me see something. February 18th at Gulfstream. I want to see how fast that was. February 18th, 9th race. Yeah, I got that as being, I believe in those hearts right there. Problem is, are they going to get back to be 4 across again? 4 is the only one of that group that actually needs the lead. Seven is at 9 to 2. The 8 is at 6 to 1. I think I'm going to take a little thing here. I don't think I can go after this race because I'm like not even focusing on any of the horses outside of that race. Like the 10 and the 2. I'm kind of even the 2's been off for a really long time. But I really don't believe this 9 should be a 14 to 1. I'm just going to key off the 9. I need to be right about this 9. I really liked the 4 before that, but 9 is so much more juicier. I think 5 I think 5 benefited from the perfect trip there. Fuck, I might not be able to get this in if I don't hurry up. 7 and the 8 were the other two. I'm going to get this in. Three, 4, 7, 8 with the 9 key box. I'll be able to get all of that in. They leave this 4 alone. I think 4 should be the favorite here. I wanted 9 to come. How the hell are you 30 pace? That's what I was scared of. I knew you were going to come on. I knew you were going to decide to relax today. But I did not want you to be dead fucking last. All right, you know best. We'll see. 4 got the lead like I thought he probably would. Come on now. Now 9's going to rush up. Is he even going to rush up? Maybe. I don't know how the 9 doesn't run after that race. Maybe I shouldn't be worried. I mean, I don't know why this idiot is dead last. I don't know why he's dead last. You got to go through all that traffic. Last race, you're battling with this exact same group on the lead. Today, you're dead fucking last. It's not going to matter if the 2 wins, but I do not get this right on this 9. I do not get this. Now you're closing like a son of a bitch. I don't get that right. I don't. Who the fuck is this guy? I mean, one race. Look, I don't get this jockey. Do they not know what to do with this horse? Here he's on the lead wiring. Here he's making a nice closing thing. Here's he's dueling on a crazy pace. Am I seeing something wrong, or do they not know what the fuck they're supposed to be doing one way or another? I don't get it. I would have thought he would have been 3-4 lengths off the lead. I would have loved the ride, even if the result was the same thing. I don't know. I didn't even get to see who won because I think the 4 probably held on to win. Maybe the 2 beat him. They're coming 2-4 or 4-2. Let's see. Lloyd says small boom on the 2, so I'm going to take it that the 2 probably caught him. Yeah, it looks like the 2 caught him. I'm glad I didn't go heavy there, because it could have been a lot worse. 2 horse off that long layoff? Wow. 2 horse off that long layoff, huh? I didn't think he had any real edge there. And only the 4 ran out of that group. Maybe that February 18th race wasn't as good as I thought. That could always be the case too, right? You think all these horses are coming off that race. Let's see, the 10 did earn some hearts. The 10 did earn hearts. 10 did earn hearts. I probably should have set out that race. It was too tough. Luckily, I kept the bet down. I don't get the ride on that fucking 8 or 9 horse. I really didn't. He did draw IRAD. I mean, he doesn't shock me. It's just, wow, Horsa has, I mean, nice job with the trainer. I mean, nice job. I mean, it sounded like a long layoff. I don't really got a problem with him winning. Four, I thought was a horse that should have been the favorite. Yeah, I'd probably make the argument that I probably shouldn't have played that race with so many great marked horses, really. Wait a minute, what is Tilla saying, Paul? Two horses only horse, not route to sprint. Wait, no, these are all routers. What are you? Wait a minute, am I reading that wrong? No, everyone's a router here. The two horse is the only horse not route to sprint. No, to me these are all routers. Wait a minute. Oh, all these horses do is run route races. I mean, he has some sprints, but he also has a few routes. He's the only one. I mean, this is all routes. All routes. Well, three routes in a row. All routes. No, I don't got a problem with that. I don't even got a problem with the two winning. I honestly my more problem with that race is I really thought the nine horse was an opportunity, and I really don't like the ride that he got. I and then the other thing that like irks me a little bit, at no time did I say there's no real edge in this race because so many like could the 10 have won that race with those marks? Fuck yeah. Could the 9 have? Yeah. Like everyone is great mark. So it's like if you're a speed player, right? What do you do when everyone's coming out of the same race or similar races and they all earn the exact same speed figure? You know, that's almost what it was. And then the two I kind of just thought the two just because of layoff wouldn't be good enough, but that's like disrespecting what the trainer. They did a nice job with the horse. I'm not really watching that race like I'm like saying what the fuck happened kind of deal. Like four I thought should be the favorite and he just missed winning that race. I mean, it's a narrow thing. So I'm not like what the fuck happened there. I'm like more questioning why did I do the bet and questioning his ride. Although I don't think his ride cost me anything there. Wait a minute, what do you mean last race? I was in the right race, or are you talking about? No, you can't be talking about that race. Yeah, that's just a tough race. Oh, we got the seventh and eighth race. And speed held up pretty good because that two was always there, right? Oh no, the 10 was always there. Oh no, that's the two right there in the pink, right? That's the two in the pink. Speed held up pretty good there. I really thought that was a trip the 9 was going to get. And I will admit I could just be completely wrong about the 9. Two really got the perfect trip between the right behind the 4 and the 10 horse. Two got a really nice trip there. I still don't like the ride on that 4 horse. Or I'm sorry, on that 9 horse. Like, I don't understand why you're like 8 lengths back right there. I really don't understand it on that horse. All right, let's go back to Gaustrian. We got another dirt race. Let's see. This is probably the late double of the day, right? Speed's been holding up pretty good on the turf. Are they going to make me do something? We got a 50 to 1 with Hearts next race. Running against the bias. Ah, please don't put me in a spot where I'm going to be fucking aggressive. I'm definitely going to have to play a little bit to that 50 to 1. All right, I think I'm gonna have to mark up some stuff right now. I think I might be doing. I think I might be getting more aggressive than I want to be in this last leg. 3 won the dirt race before. Let's see. I'm gonna have to mark up some stuff here. And my eyes are getting heavy. I need that nap. Too wide. That might be an asterisk right there. Huh. What is this? This is gonna be a mile race? That race might be sneaky good. Gulfstream's getting annoying with this timer again. 119. Where are we at? Where are we at? 119. I think I need to do a little bit more in this race. Let's see. You got to go all the way back to March of last year. That's basically a year off right there. December 26th. I can look that date up. Let's see. That was an inside day, which he was. 3. I'm going to like that race right there. I don't know why I keep covering my damn mouth. $12.16. Stalker Day, that's what you was. Stalking Closing Day, which he was. Where we at? Inside, inside, inside. 242, 47, 1. 72, 2, just common. Goddamn, this belt is digging into my fucking belly and it's driving me nuts. I'm squirming. This belt's killing me. All right, let's see. Where are we at? We still got 10 minutes. Hey, what's up, In? Holy shit, two's 4-5? 4-5 on this horse, really? 7-5 morning line. What am I missing? I'm gonna have to look him up. I really wasn't ready for that. I didn't think anything in this race looked special at all. Where's my mouse? I mean, 4-5 on this? I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying he can't win. He just doesn't look like he should be 4-5. What the hell am I missing? Even this race, 21-2. If you looked at that time, you think this time is blowing up the track that day. No, it was average. That's why I don't like pars. If you looked at this time, it wasn't special. 70-4, you'd say, oh, that's pretty good. Slowest winner of the day. That's why I don't like pars. I mean, I don't got a problem with him being a chalk. I probably don't even got a problem with him winning, really. He does have the inside. But man, that's not screaming 4-5 to me. Then right there would have been a year layoff. That's going back to I mean, that's really not screaming 4-5 to me. I almost. Oh no, that was a heart race right there. November 21. Did I do that one right? That just looks wrong. No, no, that's right. He's not a fast horse. I can't even explain that hurt that day. Problem is, I really don't see who I can get to. A $20,000 raise. Five. I might be able to get to the five, but that's not really a raise. I want to watch the replay with the five. That'd be our fantasy. I got that the rail was bad, and I just noticed that he was too wide. I'm gonna watch that replay. I don't expect to see. He was in the four hole. He was five in the four hole. Let's see if he went to the rail. It's an awful lot to try to beat a 4-5 with a 3-1. That's not the. Let's see. He's okay there. He's pushed to the rail. He's pushed to the rail. Yeah, he is on the rail for quite a bit of that race. I can make a case for him, but the question is, do I really like it? Do I really want to try to beat a 4-5? Let's see. If I used, I could use the five. I can already see that I'm going to spend a lot of time in this race. I wanted to play a couple doubles because I am interested in a few bombs next race. Four is going to be one of them. Who's supposed to be the chalk next race? Well, there's got to be a chalk. Wait a minute. 20-1 morning line, 10-1, 4-1, 20-1, 8-1, 6-1, 7-2. Wait, this morning line doesn't make any fucking sense. How can you? Are we get rid of a 3-1? This money line does not make any sense. None. I definitely want to do something with the 11 and the 4 next race. And there's a few others. Right now, that is. Let me just see what I got here. Maybe I'll just try to get through this leg to those races. The problem, if I'm wrong with this leg, I'm going to have to come back and rebet, and all that's going to do is put me at risk. When I really don't need to. Let's see. Two's the favorite. To the 4 is paying 159-1. To 11 is only paying 17-1. Did I see that 12 next race or no? I did see him. So who are they hammering? They're hammering the 6. They're just hammering the 6. 6 is going to be like probably like 3 to 5 next race. And he just got beat by 2 horses in this race. All right, he got beat by this one. I mean, I even like the 3 just as much as him. Wait a minute. I might be going after something. Problem is those are all 3 speed horses. I mean, this horse ran his best race and got beat by 2 of the horses in this freaking race. Doesn't even make sense. 10's coming out of that same race too. Oh, I'm getting fucking tired. Let's see. 5 on top of the 3, 5 on top of the 4. I think I'm going to go with the 5. So I can only play with the 4. And the 3. But I thought there was another horse that I was interested in this leg. God damn, I can't concentrate right now. I think it was the 3 and the 4. I'm going to do littler ones. I'm going to play the 5 the most, 3 and 4 for less. I'm not going to be able to have time to check these, I don't think. I'm going to play all of those doubles. But I'm playing the 5 for more. Let me circle the 5 for more than the 3 and the 4. So 2 to just the 3 and the 4. Next race. All right, the main ticket is 5 to the 3, 4, 10, 11. I want to do that for 20 or 10. Do it for 20, that'd be what, 80 bucks? Then do the other one for 5. I'm definitely doing that one for 5. The 3 and the 4. All right. No win ticket. Well, actually, there is going to be a win ticket. I got to bet that 3 at that price, 3 to win. They're going to get me for a little bit more. The only thing I hate about this bet is, like I said, if I'm wrong, I'm probably going to come back and overplay the last race. That's the only thing I hate about the situation that I'm putting it in, that I'm putting myself in. I probably should have been more conservative here and just sat out this race. But I think they can beat the 2. I don't understand the bet on the damn 2. I don't think this horse should be that big of a favorite. I really don't. I think I'm being a little overly aggressive here, though. Oh, I think I'm being a little overly aggressive, but if I can get through this leg, let's say Mizzou needs a 1-2-5 to move in on his pick three. The one would not shock me here. I need you to put some pace on this two horse. Now, I really don't want this two horse to get the lead. And in fact, I didn't really think that he would get the lead. Don't let this be a slow pace. I need pressure on this prick. This does not look good. That 24-2, I don't think that looks like real pressure. 4 had nothing to give this horse. No, there's no real pressure on him. Everyone's trying to come from the back, but there's just no. Come on, 3. Anyway, this 3 got some run. 3's giving me a little bit of hope here. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. I was hoping to come back and seeing the 3 keep coming with that rally, but actually that's probably the best. Remember, I did play the 5 in the biggest doubles. So I got what I wanted. I got the horses that I wanted, and I don't have to. Let's see. Shan says what he said. No win for the 2. I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said it. Jared gets a boom there. What did you hit for a boom? What was the exacta? It can't be 5-2 with a boom unless you hit it for heavy. Unless you hit it for heavy. But you always got to say when you hit it heavy before. Or did that come in 5-4? That didn't come in 5-4 or 5-3, did it? Maybe the 2 did not get second. You know what? I don't think the 2 did get second, actually. Actually, that could be a nice exacta. Let's see. Attila says a small boom puff for him. Okay, it did come in 5-4. That's right. I didn't think the 2 got second. I was thinking that that exacta might be a little bit better. That exacta might be even okay. Let's see. 13. It's definitely better than 5-2. 13-1. Let's see. So I did get, well, three would have been my best option because I would have been happy to cash the win ticket. So I think my day is going to be made by this bet right here. Win or lose. I think I probably basically put in, I hit that one double, but it didn't put me up a ton, and I played a few bets. And I played this one pretty good. So if I lose this, I think I'm going to be a small loser for today. But I think if I win it, I think I'm definitely going to be in a solid ticket, depending on who wins the next race. Five was the horse that I thought had the best shot to beat him, but sometimes you got to back up and say, is it really worth trying to take a 5-2 to beat a 4-5? Is that a raise? That's why I wasn't super excited with him. Come on, hopefully I'm in. I know I'm alive to some good doubles, but I need all four of them to be good. I need all four of them to be good. Oh, they didn't make that official yet. Let's see, Mizzou man hit that try for $2. Or did my video freeze? No, I don't think my video froze. Right now we're still waiting, I guess. Let's look at the results at Fairgrounds. How has Fairgrounds been today? Is it inside? Has it been any prices or any real upside there? My guess is no. I haven't really seen anything that looked too good at Fairgrounds yet. Let's see. First race it came in 5-3. Oh, we already talked about that. That one was just chalk. Let's see. Second race, the one horse won. Came in 1-5. You know what? Oh, I think we watched that race. I think Kim liked the 5 horse there. That's right. The 5 was 13-1. That was a decent exact. Actually, that turned out to be an okay betting race. Next race, that 6 horse, depending on, well, wait a minute. No, they're off the turf today, so they wouldn't have been on the turf there. And then they had a 2 horse on the inside, so it's been middle of the track to inside each races. I think the highest winner's been about $7. Oh, and then another 2 horse won that race. So it has kind of been inside, but kind of hard to say. Let's see, Tampa Bay, any turf racing today? Tampa, I'd only be interested in the turf. Let's see, that would have been a dirt race. I'm only interested in the turf routes. That looks like a turf sprint right there. I'm glad I didn't download the form. They only had one turf route so far today, and it was kind of chalky finish. Let's just see if they closed. Stalked, closed, off the pace. Yeah, he closed. And the horse, first and second, both closed. Okay. That's what I would have been looking at, but with that being a 2-1 over, what was the second place horse? 2-1 over, 2-1 over 7-2, 13-1 exacta. Have a hard time believing that I would have made a ton of money there, if any. Probably would have had to try to beat that. Oh, and they're ready to run another turf race right now over there at Gulfstream. Or I'm sorry, at Turfway or Tampa. So you guys know I'd be looking for off the pace. I don't have a form or marks. I can't handicap it, but we know we're looking for speed to die, stalkers, and closers. By the way, you guys that bought the extra stuff, I know it'll take a while for you guys to get used to it, marking it up. Then there's the learning curve that you'll have. Hopefully, you guys stick with it. Give like I think obvious, I'd give it the best shot you could. Even if you got to stop betting for a little bit to get by that learning curve, I would give it. Trust me, I would give it the best chance I could. My wife does not want me giving it to you. If that's not saying something, but there's going to be a learning curve. Don't be like Bender and think you got a new Ferrari and you're just going to go out there, because when he first got it, he admitted he got killed at the beginning. Be careful. I lost my train of thought, by the way. I don't know why I'm so damn tired. I lost my train of thought. It's gone. I forgot where I was going with that. Jay says Kiki's on the bad list. Dude, she's trying to protect her husband and her family. You can't. I can't blame Kiki for that one. I think it's to err to the greater good. If we can get people back to handicapping, back to getting better in the game, I think even though there's a trade-off of making a few people better, a few, because not everyone's going to be good at it, no matter what they do. But if we can get, if we can get the attendance up and the handles up, not due to inflation, but if we can make a real push, I believe the real handicappers. I'm just trying to get more chum in the water. Honestly, I'm just trying to get more chum for me. And you know what? I also know that if everyone become a biased handicapper, I'm already 3 steps ahead of everyone. I'm already thinking if that happens, what will be the next edge? First of all, chalks will, if everyone played like me, just think about it. Chalks would change. All of a sudden, buyers' numbers will start creeping up. Their odds. all of a sudden, deep closers, the worst bet in racing, in my belief. All of a sudden, they'll never be 40 or 4 to 5. Those horses that should have been 4 to 5 before will now be 3 or 4 to 1. There'll still be more opportunities. You can't kill the par mutual pool, because the only way you can kill the par mutual handicapping pool thing is if you had an answer, and the answer is a way of handicapping that can still make people cash more tickets than 20 to 25%. I'm only promising 20, 25% at a bigger price. That's all I'm trying to get you to. So as long as that ratio is always going to be there, there's always going to be opportunities in the par mutual. The only way you're going to kill the par mutual system without just everyone abandoning it, but if there ever comes a thing on the market, we're giving out like 60% winners, 50% winners. That's the only way you can kill the par mutual system. The way I think of things. Let me see. I still waiting for. Oh, I want to watch Turf or Tampa just to see how this track plays. Let's see. 7 and 8 are on the lead. This already looks like it's falling apart. 10's getting first run. 10 and 8 is kind of, or 8 and 10 is getting first run. Four looks interested, right? As long as four corners are, I don't think he's cornering all right. No, I think he's a little too far back. This just looks like 8-10, 10-8. 10 got him now. It's fighting back, but it's over. See, buddy. Let's see. So I'm alive to four horses. I'm at Tampa Bay. I wanted to see what the odds were. Let me get back over to Gulfstream. See, I got my video. What am I looking for? I'm just looking for the will pays. All right. I like my doubles to the 3 and the 4s. 73 to 1 and 266 to 1. Yeah, I'm on a I'm on a couple real tickets. The 10 is my crappy ticket. I do own one crappy ticket. The 10 is paying 13 to 1. I guess I did not need that ticket. But the 11's okay. 37 to 1, 73 to 1, and 266 to 1. I got some pretty good upside there. I'm probably not going to do anything. I'm probably, because right now I think if I lose this bet, I'm going to have a well below average losing day. If I win this bet, even with the worst ticket, I'm just gonna have a non-eventful kind of non-eventful winning day of a couple bucks. Put it that way. And anything better than that. The other three horses, I'm on. I'm in weekly salary range for a lot of people. I'm happy with those spots. So I kind of thought 6 was going to be the favorite just based on the double pools. Is he still the lowest double, or did they all go to the 10? It's a difference between a dollar. Two horses that I knew I was going to use all the time was the 4 and the 11. The 4 I know I'm reaching for like a crazy person, but I don't mind. I'm alive to a real hit. I'm going to play my hearts, but I know I'm reaching. And Fairgrounds just came in pretty inside. Actually, that's going to be another. That's probably going to be a decent exacta. Yeah, I know the winner was 5-2, but the second place was 10-1. That might be an okay like. Let's say the 9 horse. Mizzou, there was a few horses that I did want to look up here, and I'm kind of just getting distracted with myself. The 9 horse wouldn't shock me, but I do want to look him up. He's stretching out. He's been on the turf before and actually ran a decent turf race a while back. But he's trying a sprint for the first time. He wouldn't shock me. Probably going to add speed, which I don't think my 4 and my 11 really want too much more speed. I got him kind of being average, slow last race. He was only 1 tick off the slowest pace at the second call. That race isn't as bad. It's just, do you want a horse that stretching out for the first time? Well, he's 20-1 morning line. Hey, Mizzou man, you're not even supposed to ask about the 9. If you like the 9, you're supposed to have your bet in. I hope you got your bet in before. Dude, asking someone about a 40-1 shot, you're just asking to be talked out of a horse. If you think you see something there, let's see, I'm marking up with the wrong stuff there right now. That was a 1 race sample. Yeah, I don't like him or hate him. Actually, for a 40-1, if he wins, it doesn't bother me against this field. It really doesn't bother me. I mean, that's an okay race with a bit of an excuse. Who else did I want to look up? I want to look up this August 8th race on this 7 horse. I was not expecting this. Long layoff though, but I was not. I did see that he had the 1 hole, and when I didn't mark him up, I thought that was probably a good rail. But I do have bad rail stalking closing day, so I would have gave him an asterisk. But he falls under that category where he ran 1 race. You think you got an excuse for him. Could I really bet him here? I can't. So if he wins, he's kind of like the 9 to me. I wouldn't be completely shocked. It's just, I'd say it's just one of those races. He had an excuse, but I know that I couldn't have bet him. Let's see. 6 I knew was going to take some money, and the whole time I thought he was going to be a giant chalk here. Is he? Oh, he's like 2-1. I'm definitely trying to beat him. Knew I couldn't have him and the 10 on that ticket. Let's see. Even he has an excuse. Oh, get the fuck out of my way. Do it that way. I know I'm reaching for the 4, but I'm living the dream. These could be sneaky races on this. I forgot about him. I knew there was a Tampa horse that ran a couple sprint races, and I just forgot. I wanted to look these up, but we were on short time. He's 50-1. If he comes back looking interesting, I could probably put a bet on him. Bad rail stalking closer. That's kind of what he was. He did earn a second last race. He's had a lot of starts. He would be the only horse that I would be interested in doing something else with. The only, I think. Let's see, I had that an inside day. That was not a bad race. I might. I'm leaning towards putting a bit of a bet on him. $20 gets me 1,000 back. As long as he stays there. This would have been an early pressing day. Oh, I thought that race was going to come back looking real good. This race actually, because I wouldn't be shocked to see him do something to 2 a little bit here. In fact, I'm going to do that because that's $20 gets me 1,000. If he wins, it secures my day no matter what. I'm not even in that deep today, so even if I lose everything this race, I'm still well below average losing day. So I just like the 11 off that one race. I'm going to look that race up. Let's see, New York, January 16th. Bad real early pressing day. Wait a minute. January 16th. I was looking at the wrong thing. No, inside. Inside. This race is okay right here. That race is okay. He ran against the bias. December 19th. All right, so I did put that extra 20 on the 2. That's it. Let's see, bad rail, early pressing day. He didn't run against anything there. They run so slow times over there at Aqueduct. I still think he's all right. All right, that's it. So this is the last race of the day for me. Shan likes the 7, 10, 11. Snapping Fingers likes the 3, 6, 11 box. So let's see. My best option is if the 4 wins, I'm a fat cat. If the 3 wins, I'm a fat cat. If the 2 wins, I'm pretty damn good. If the 11 wins, I'm still good. And if the 10 wins, I just had a lower scale winning day. And if all of those loses, I'm basically just having a below average losing day. So let's see. Jared says 11 all the way around. Jesus Christ, Jared, you got 6 numbers there. How the hell are you betting that? Oh no, you got 5 numbers. Wait a minute. No. You got 6 numbers. Is that exacta try and super? Are you king in the exacta? You don't do a 6-horse exacta box, do you? I imagine you're king there. I don't even know what a 6-horse. Do you do a 6-horse try box? I don't even know why this utility knife that I've been playing with is on my desk today. Kiki must have picked it up. It must have been laying somewhere. All right, let's see where the hell we're at today. Oh, you keyed the 11. Okay. Oh. Where's my 4 with his speed? I thought 4 was supposed to be on the lead for at least a second. Who the hell is this 12? And why is he's that sprinter stretching out on the far outside, right? Oh no, he's not a sprinter stretching out. Oh my God, don't let this horse win. Please don't let this horse win. I don't know why I never looked back. He's a Tampa router. Don't let this horse win. Not at 50-1. Come on. Can the real boys start running? Don't let him win. 6 looks like he's loaded. I don't think I got a shot here other than the 10. All right, 12 looks dead. Okay, just don't let him win. 6 is loaded. None of my... 3. Come on, 3. Get this 3 up. Oh, wow, did he go flat? I got nothing. Yeah, I'm going to have a 6, 6-1. I think that was 6-1. And I don't even know who the rest of the horses. One's a first-time starter. Six, I knew I was trying to beat the 6 the whole time. Let's see. I do want to look up this 12 horse. I wanted to see if I would have been tempted. Not that it would have done any good. I'm just saying if I would have been tempted to use him. December 17th. That would have been a stocking closing day. Oh, you know what? He would have got an asterisk, but I thought that would have been really fast. Actually, it wasn't that fast. Stocking closing day, average, 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 but it wasn't like it was heart, heart, heart. Okay. November 26th. Stocking closing day again, so I would have gave him an asterisk. Now that was a better race. Boy, he really slowed up there though. Hmm. I can't say for sure. Can't say for sure. One definitely ran a nice race. 11 was nowhere to be found. My 4 was nowhere to be found. My 3 looked like he was interested, but I don't know where he just went flatter than shit. There's an inquiry. Anyone know what the inquiry? Someone said the 4 tripped. Lloyd Green got a boom there. What did you hit, Lloyd, for a boom? Must have hit the exacta, huh? Or maybe a win place bet on the 1. Who was the 7? Yeah. 8 horse was another first time starter that got third. I can't believe that I made that sequence my day. I thought that race had some upside. I'm gonna have to decide if I thought that was good to risk being up to go for that ticket. I think it was this time. I wasn't up a ton. Like I was so far off. It wasn't. I don't think what's bothering me is that I lost a bet. I think what bothers me is that I was so far off, in my opinion. And they're trying to take this 6 horse down. Mizzou man needs this to stay for the try. I'll stay on with you. You need this to stay up for the try, the super. Wait, the exacta and the try and a little pick 4. I don't see what they're complaining about. Here's the 6. It had to happen here before this, because 7 and 8 is who's complaining. I don't see what they're complaining about. 6 is rearing up on the outside. That horse got really nowhere to go. What are they complaining about? 1 comes out into the 6. I don't know what they're complaining about here. All of this looks okay. I don't think it's on the 6. I don't understand why the inquiry is next to the 6. The 1 comes. I think they should be looking at the 1 or nothing at all. And if all the 1 did was hit the 6, I don't see what they're looking for at all. I must be missing something. Am I missing something? Six. Wait a minute. How am I not seeing where the 6 comes over in the 7? Six is nowhere near the 7. The 1 comes over, he crashes into the 6. The 1 hits the 6 again, unless it's back here. Is it back here where you guys are talking about? Oh, it might have been there. That's more in the turn. That might be where they're looking at. Maybe that's where they're looking. I think the stretch run is fine. I think Snapping Fingers says I'm missing it. I think it's right there. I think it's at the top of the turn. It's not at the stretch run. I don't know why they keep showing the stretch run. It's not at the stretch run. It's at the top of the turn. 6 hits the 7, and it looks like he almost knocks the jockey off. Yeah, okay, I see what you guys are talking about now. Rex says there's no Rex, did you need that to go down? I didn't want, I don't, okay. All I want to say is when I finally spotted it, I want to see it one more time because it looked like the jockey on the 7 almost went flying. Dude, they're just giving Irad permission to kill someone before they take away a riding title. It took me a long time to find it, but I think that looked kind of bad. I want to see it one more time. Oh, K Phil needed that to be taken down. Yeah, I'm sorry. It took me a long time to find it. They kept replaying the stretch run, and that's what I kept looking at. I don't know. It just seems like Irad gets into an awful lot of those, doesn't it? He seems like he gets in an awful lot of those. And I'm not arguing that they take it down. I'm just making a freaking conversation. Dude, I think I handed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I handicapped that race pretty. I knew I was trying to beat the 6. Hold up. I want to see something. I guess that's a pretty big class drop right there. Oh, you know what? There's more class drops than I thought. Okay. Well, there was no doubt I was reaching on this 4. There was no doubt I was reaching on him. There's no doubt I was trying to beat that. Let's see. Let's see. 12 changed the whole complexion of that race. Well, I didn't realize that the 1 was getting first run there. There's the 1 and the 10. Three's making an eye-catching move there. I thought he had something for about 10 seconds. Let's see. 6. This is where this is going to happen. 6 is under a nice hold. 7 clipped heels. It's really hard to tell if that was his fault or not, though. I don't want to be an Irad apologist. Was that Irad's fault right there? Dude, I try to be fair and balanced, but let's see. There was a clusterfuck on the inside there. I'm not sure that was Irad's fault, to be honest. Let's see. Let's try to look at this good. It's at that terrible part. I don't understand why they can't get coverage, perfect coverage, but it's at that part where the camera angle always changes. Let's see. Here's the 3rd turn, so it's going to be coming out of this next turn. Six is there. 6 has position. Is this reckless or is it not as bad? It's at right there. I can't really tell if Irad came out, and I don't even want to defend Irad. I can't tell if Irad came out or if the 7 ran up his ass, or a combination of both. I really can't tell. But let's see. I'm gonna watch this last race at Fairgrounds just to see the inside, but I am done. And right now, I don't feel like handicapping tomorrow's card for Fairgrounds. It might just be Gulfstream. We'll see. Let's see. 6 is the favorite at 6-5. 3's getting a nice run as a big long shot right here on the inside. I like 2's position as long as the rail's good also. They just got to be good enough, the 3 and the 2. It doesn't look like, I don't know, 2 kind of looks like he's struggling right now. I think they're going to have a hard time beating this 6 because 3 still can't put the 6 away. 2's trying. This 3's holding up pretty damn good. I think the 3's going to outwork the 6. I think can the rail carry this 3? I think now. This 6 is never going to pass this 3. I hate. Oh, anyone caught that? I got a feeling. Does Stephen Marshall hit that three? I don't even know. Everyone might have even left by then. But I know what we look for at fairgrounds on the inside. I always think it's a shame when I see a bomb like that on the part of Rex. Got a boom there. Nice call, Rex. Rex got it. You guys know what we look for at fairgrounds. And I was just ready to say possibly the exacta because I didn't, I thought I didn't realize there was scratches there. So 6 is in the 4 hole. 6 is in the 4 hole. Charles, did you hit that 3 there too? Nice. Or are you just saying 21 to 1 at the fairgrounds? You guys know what we look for there. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. I'm just going to stumble across the finish wire myself. uh, we'll be here tomorrow. I've definitely got Gulfstream done. It's just a matter on if I'm going to decide to do fairgrounds. But I think right now I'm going to take a nap. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. And hope to see everyone tomorrow. So take it easy, stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.